Hello everybody, welcome back to Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. We're back with, the 6th stream? I want to say, the 6th one? Of this last, chapter. This last game. Of the trilogy, not the last game of the series. No. We still have a lot to go through. We're probably going to do Investigations and Apollo next. And we're going to cap off with the Great Ace Attorney, since that's kind of... it's like separated from the timeline, and we kind of want to get the main story out of the way first, right? Also, we probably will take a break after this trilogy, just because I've kind of overflowed the channel with all of this, just because we're so into it. We have got a lot of games coming out this month and next month, so there's going to be plenty of stuff for us to be doing. But yeah, when it slows down again, I'll pick up Apollo, and we'll get right back to this excellent little defense lawyer thriller. So, last time we finished up our case against the phony Phoenix Wright. That was a very fun case. And now, we're thrust into a flashback with Mia, our dead mentor. So, we'll see what Mama Mia was up to previously. 6 years ago, I believe is how long this is, compared to the status quo. So let's go. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Okay. He's just got his he's got his ball and chain right there. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now, a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make some small talk and try to relax him. So why'd you escape anyways? I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh, boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Okay. Oh, also, last stream, Big Boss told us that there's gonna be some weird H stuff in this episode, so we'll see what that means. Oh, my phone's still on? Aw, silly little phone. We can't have that. Turn yourself off. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive! It's true! I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Huh. Oh my god! Godot! Oh, here's where we get the backstory. Mr. Godot. Oh, shit. Without his mask. You're not gonna just figure out the truth by staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man's probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle, mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So, Diego, The finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices is here for me. So he used to be a defense attorney? No. Got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. Sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax, I heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Oh, please let it be Edgeworth. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since the beginning of his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Shopping those clothes of yours is go time. Alright, well, I didn't expect Diego to be a Discord moderator, but, you know, interesting. Hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office. A bit smug. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. It's hard to say when he's in a whole prison getup, but, you know, whatever. It's fucking Edgeworth, let's go! Oh, and we have the weird knockoff judge.
Order is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers?
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
He even looks younger. Look at him, look at our boy.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation, you know?
Come on, Mia, you can't lose, not to someone younger than you.
Humph. Young people running a trial. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
How old are you? Oh, we don't even have a thing for you. Dubbed a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor, today is his court debut.
Now that the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely.
But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day of that, the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death?
You got it, kitten.
I don't like how he's calling us kitten. I don't like that.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago.
The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime, I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Look at the youth in those eyes! A witness's testimony?
The testimony of a Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted the criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be...
Exactly. The victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. The police sergeant, Valerie Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind: to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty.
Well, wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
No. Fuck. Fine. Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Oh, no.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Gumshoe? Oh my god, there he is! Young Gumshoe!
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous. Fuck, holy shit. Didn't expect that. Wow.
Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart is aching for you.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Wow, he was so quick to horn dog over Mia.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran of the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Maybe it rained. Mr. Edgeworth, I warned you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they met there.
Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Well, by Mr. Edgeworth, what a strapping young lad. I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as if I'm some hoser.
Seems like this judge has a lot more backbone than our judge.
Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
At least he tried. The worst thing she can say is no. What? Ew!
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy'll drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
Look at him breathe out of his mouth.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint. We set up at the base of the mountain.
He's intimidating Karma?
I certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Wait, is Edgeworth doing that? I mean, that's just an Edgeworth pose. Naturally.
Now, with the defense, please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right? Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
Huh, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show 'em what you got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. I know you want to punch him in the throat for calling you kitten so many times, but it's okay. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching? Oh, that's so endearing. It's so sad she's dead currently. And forevermore. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called the Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her?
Yes, it was pretty obvious if you listened to the testimony, but okay.
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk.
Okay, what's it say? February 14th, 1:21 p.m., Falls, 4:30 p.m. That bridge, wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Don't be complimenting Edgeworth. It'll go right to his thighs. A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why.
What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed the hostage. And the place where all of this occurred... Oh, the place! Sorry. First court jitters, you understand. Where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls.
Returning to the scene of the crime. I'm nostalgic.
That's where she was brutally murdered, sir.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move." We got you surrounded.
Wait a sec. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains.
So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right?
If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Mr. Falls had a car, then?
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
You mean the defendant drove his own car? Just as he escaped from prison?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Oh, car thieves. Not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything?
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there.
Oh, that doesn't look very comfortable.
Alright, he's just as dumb as our judge. Okay, I take it back. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here?
You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Here's your photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway...
I do see something strange. What does the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am.
I didn't do it, I didn't do nothing!
That's all he says.
Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car.
It's just what he always says, Your Honor, and then he always says...
Sorry, I don't really lie.
Or something like that.
Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely. What? Can I want to... There is something strange. There is something strange. The lock is broken. Look. Look. Certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. It takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony.
A trap?
Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh?
No, it's not!
If you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. If you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
Maybe I just... go for this again? What did the defendant have to say about this photo? No, no. He says there's nothing strange, but there is most definitely something strange. Can I point it out? Is there any way to point out the broken fucking lock? 4:30 p.m. Also, didn't he say it takes 30 minutes to even get to there? But it was written at 1:21. Objection! No. Maybe that might have been something. Boo-doo, boo, boo. Boo-doo, boo, boo. 5 yards. Interesting. Between 4 and 5 p.m. Yep, that lines up. Stabbed in the back with a knife. Maybe because there's no blood on her? No. Interesting, okay. So what did he say? Get more info? I guess I gotta press again? I gotta press something else after pressing everything?
Because it was a very important place to defend it, that's why.
Alright, here we go. This is new.
What do you mean by that?
If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. Oh, right. Did I just miss that line from Gumshoe? Brutally murdered, eh? I would hardly say it's brutal if he stabbed her in the back. It's kind of just like normal murder. I shouldn't mention the phone call to anyone. No.
I don't think anything of it. How about you?
It's gotta be the photo, right? Stolen. He starts talking about it and do nothing. Certainly. Was it that last line? This is the trap. Interesting. Okay. Brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Oh, I should have saved. Oops! Now I know everything's been pressed. Oh well, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's alright.
I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway.
Alright, I'm just gonna press or present evidence to this. Because there's definitely something funky here. So you didn't want... Is the car in an interesting place? Can you make out anything? Nope. And I can't do any, like, dialogue trees either. There wasn't any options. Nope. The fact he's saying there's nothing strange about it, right? Anyway, is really weird. Oh, there we go. Witness!
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective!
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Why did I have to show the fucking victim note when I could have showed the crime photo? There's quite clearly a broken lock right there. That's very peculiar. There's no blood on her jacket. We can't see behind her. There's no, like, outward evidence here. She's kind of just unconscious in the back.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. It does say that. And she doesn't have a white scarf on. That's true. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request.
I
have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in the photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
So that's the one you wanted me to pick out, not the big broken lock? I guess you can throw that away like, oh, he stole the car, so of course the trunk's broken. But I don't know. I don't really buy that. If he already stole the car, then he would have access to unlock the trunk. You wouldn't need to just break it open, right?
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it.
Ah!
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she just did that. Well, Miss Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching for so desperately? Is it this one, perchance?
Ah!
Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That Harsher sure has flair for the dramatic.
Yeah, him and Phoenix both.
It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
Looks like I spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising, it was drizzly in the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay?
Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck! Jesus, Mia, okay.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. Well, I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers that kid a genius.
A genius, huh? Also, me and Edgeworth are the same age at this point. He's so much cooler than me! Events on Dusky Bridge.
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off.
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up.
It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyways?
Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party.
Ah, a potential witness. So why is this person in the courtroom?
Well, they say they absolutely did not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we have no reason to compel them to testify.
I'm not sure I feel about that.
He really isn't sure. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear that at this point what happened on that bridge.
The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again! That's not fair! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
Well, that is true.
What do you mean?
Let's do it.
Actually, there was something that stood out to me. That can't be when the scarf fell off because they were on the bridge. Right? Nope, wrong. Wrong, I guess. Fair. Or maybe I was supposed to show the other picture. Who's the eyewitness?
She's a college student.
Oh my god. Is it Lotta? Wait, 6 years ago. How old is Lotta? A female college student?
That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have a right to cross-examine her. Oh, it's been so long since I've heard that. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What's that supposed to mean? Prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on a vague testimony of a female college student.
Female college student, eh?
I mean, it means she's female and a college student, sure.
Oh, wait, is it... Oh, is it Phoenix's girlfriend? Well, ex-girlfriend? And murderer? If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Ugh. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So about the witness who took the photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wild flowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye.
A sexy college student.
She was sexy and also a college student.
People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits! Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it.
No, Your Honor. No, I don't think it's a ghost. I think it's just fog.
Drizzly, huh?
That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was pretty dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. I tried to make you laugh, but it didn't work. Oh, you don't have to prove me right, guys. Looks like a cold front just moved in.
In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog.
I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something.
Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right on her stomach.
I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
Brutal? You mean brutal? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? This mind-boggling tales. The way you said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian.
Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
Hey, watch where you spill your coffee! Well, clearly in the photo, she's standing front to him. So, like, okay. What, really? Yeah, that's Godot. That's Godot Classic Edition. No, it's Godot Real. It's just Godot. It's just him without his mask. This is his backstory, I think, and why he has such a vendetta against us. Well, I don't know why he has a vendetta against us, actually. Like, he was a mentor and rival to Mia, and then she died. But, like, that didn't have anything to do with us. In fact, we solved the crime. But, you know, I guess we'll see. Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Well, okay, if the scarf got muddy, then why isn't the trench coat muddy? So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog too. Just a general soggy atmosphere.
Yeah, the hair flip. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the conditions at the crime scene, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What about this trunk doesn't fit?
Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think.
Well, Miss Edgeworth?
Seems to me that Miss Faye could use a trunk for herself. Okay, what part of the fucking coat do I have to point out? What? One that she couldn't hide all her bitter memories from in this trial, that is. Alright, shut up. Shut up with your wordplay. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, that was on the wrong one. It's because she was just talking about the drizzle. It's on this one. So I'm on the right track. Her butt? Well, she fell on her stomach. Isn't that what I... Maybe I gotta be more, like, specific, like right here. Oops. Is it not the victim? Is it something to do with... Shove the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Okay. Maybe her butt? Doesn't fit with the conditions. Laser, do you know what they're talking about? I thought I was onto it with this. Is it because her hair's not wet? Is it her butt? The wind? I mean, there's no rain on the car. You think it's the hair? Naturally. My idea was that, okay, the scarf got muddied, why didn't her thing get muddied? But then... Maybe they are talking about the car. The car's not wet! How do you explain this one? Maybe that is literally it. The window. Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think.
Never mind. Fuck. This is annoying. Okay, it was a drizzle, something doesn't line up. I really thought I was onto it with the mud. Can we see the wheels? You can see that. Look! Broken! Maybe the inside of the trunk is not wet. Maybe that is key. It doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. Something isn't right. The ground? I guess the ground does look kind of dry. Maybe I'll point to the ground. I don't know. Look at the ground! Her clothes? I tried to do her clothes. If I gotta like point to her inside clothes, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, Laser, exactly which part are you talking about? Are you talking about, like, this little, like, thing in here? Her arms. Her face, no. Sides of the collar. Are you fucking kidding me? Why is that finicky? I pressed multiple spots of the coat! Oh my god! You're just gonna be like... I pressed the coat! I noticed the coat! I said it! I'm the one who figured it out! Shut up, Mia!
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on that bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of that bridge, then the front of her coat would have been covered in mud, so if I had pointed at the front of the coat, it should have probably worked, right? No, it wanted me to pick the fucking little sleeve on the top for some reason. Why was the collar the answer when I pressed the stomach and the side and her butt? And what is happening?
That's exactly right.
I was right all fucking long, and you're just gonna sit here and tell me I'm wrong for 90% of the time, and I have to click, like, 7 other things?
The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy.
Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
Yeah, with your own evidence.
Yeah, a real man wouldn't stand for a turn like this.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. With your own evidence, you fool. The evidence is the scarf. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, then that means the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
Oh, no, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Hey, same to you, buddy. Wow, Edgeworth, jeez. Never thought he would say bimbo.
Miss Ray's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
Huh?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we?
Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here.
You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what it says, a contradiction will always come down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think she saw the moment of the murder.
The false evidence is one of those three.
What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
This one is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence for the flimsy scam it really is.
The false evidence in this case is the... Well, it's the testimony, right? The photo and the body in the trunk seem pretty cut and dry. I think it's the testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, the witness is, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminals shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, I did see your theories, quote-unquote.
Hey, listen, it's not true, not one of them. Fake news. Fake news. Not a single one of them's true.
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was truly a decisive witness in this case, I'm certain the boy Wanda over there would have called him out in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Well, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Okay. My theory that we'll see in 1 second is that it's Phoenix's old girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, who's also a murderer. And remember when she killed that one guy in charge of that other case? I think that's referring to this case. Or the case before this one. Ha-ha!
Everyone's so silent I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand out a verdict just to have a bite.
Hey, not so fast! As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
He's such a gentleman. He sure doesn't act like one to me.
Sir,
Yes, my dear?
this is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, now that the sex innuendo's out of the way, I just wanted to say I'm sorry that I might for the trouble I might cause.
Not at all, it's not trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is Melissa Foster.
Who? What? Melissa? That was not your real name.
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, right? And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate?
How can you be so mean?
Althea, what are you doing to me that in the face like that?
How'd she not recognize her a year later? Are you forgetting? We did recognize her. That was a plot point. Mia did know her. And she knew Mia. Oh, or maybe Mia didn't recognize her, but she recognized Mia. There was definitely something there. But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. She's staring at me?
You would be...
Huh? I'm the defense attorney, Miss Mia Fey.
I see. So you're...
Now, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right about here. In a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth told me to.
What a cute camera, just like its owner. All right then, Miss Faye, let's have your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Okay. Let's pick you apart.
I wonder if I can just outright... Nope. That wasn't what I was gonna do, but I was like, oh, maybe it's like, oh, they were just there to talk. So why would they start fighting? Okay, hold on. Maybe this is also worthy of... No, this is gonna be like, why would you be taking photos of flowers on a rainy day? Oh well, okay, I didn't catch her right away. Did you say wildflowers?
Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, it's just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Do you mind if we go back to the facts of the case, Your Honor?
Was there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am.
Okay.
It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them like some kind of peeping Tom.
Not at all. Everyone's like that. Well, I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Why do you think I'm a judge? Actually, that's why.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Too much info, Your Honor.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to keep watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
No, I have no idea. Why'd you ask that?
Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said.
I would never eavesdrop.
But you're watching them.
I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss May. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
But you were watching them. Why'd you take the photo?
Well, the truth is, we were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just took over.
Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
Want to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearings on this. You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was trying to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
Terry Falls isn't the criminal. There must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl that has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
Alright. I think it's this. Okay, no. Hold on. Could also be... Would this have anything to do with it? No. Okay. Small but powerful. Let me look at the photo again. Well, there's the cliff that it's right next to. Oh, wait, I tried to do this earlier. It didn't work. Okay.
Witness?
When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? I thought that was fishy, and didn't I try that before? Maybe I had to press it for her to be like, that sounds like a lie to me. All I see in this photo is two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them start to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Doe! You're right, fuck, how could I be so silly? My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
This doesn't look like it produces film, does it? It looks like a digital camera to me. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos?
You see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
She took photos of yourself?
I remember taking photos of myself too.
Please, no details.
Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I've been COVID-free for a whole week. And I still have fucking the greenest snot ever. It's just not going away. I literally have no pain, no nothing, no remnants of even being sick. Except for the stupid sinus. It's ridiculous. Boy, this guy's really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of some wildflowers.
The victim, why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaggy? Why, you? What does quaggy mean?
If it had been me, I'd probably have just jumped into the river.
Still something wrong with this testimony. I wonder if I can grab her on the, note. Because she went out there to talk. Okay, or not. Stepped in the back with a knife. Oh, wait. She couldn't have run away. The bridge is fucking broken. Ha ha ha! Witness, your testimony is a joke.
What? But I just...
Miss May, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
She deserves it. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were two contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of that bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then...
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side.
What does this all mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
No. She wasn't lying. She was downplaying the truth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What'd you say?
What are you referring to?
So, because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
Yeah, that is Von Karma's finger wag. Even with like the little wink and the ooh. That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That guy's good.
What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He was a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What, that coward?
Well, Miss Ray, seems you once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It's not your fault at all.
Now then, shall we get on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Ah, so close! So close, that dang Edgeworth! Shake my fist in the air! Damn you, Mr. Edgeworth! Hiding evidence!
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden.
Okay, well, how'd you see him carry her over to the car when there's a big cliff in the way? Ah, your contradictions, they keep piling up like famine cheese.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make really great maca latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
That's what I like to hear.
Right, Miss Fay, your cross-examination, if you please.
Contradiction staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
Bum 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 bum.
Miss Melissa, is it? Well. That's 3 contradictions. Never mind. Hello? 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 She couldn't have seen him take her over to the car. There's a big fucking 5-yard wide cliff in the way. Maybe the photo then? Okay. Alright, let me just press then. You personally witnessed that?
Yes.
Did anything strange happen when you did that?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf?
Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
Alright, now do it? Oh! Rats! Alright, let me just start fucking doing this. You sure? Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on that bridge?
Actually, maybe it's...
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
If you don't mind, I was asking the witness.
No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady,
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Well, one step too slow. Then what did the defendant do after that?
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I didn't think it would be that difficult.
Yes, but let's remember that they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Fay, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide a corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it?
Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct?
There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places.
A channeling dojo? Is that Curian Village they're talking about?
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting on what she witnessed with her own eyes.
You're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body?
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you say you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman.
Think about this testimony is bothering me, but what?
Hey kid, have you ever put salt in your coffee?
No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
May actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Mia. Go present something. You got nothing to lose.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all.
After he stabbed her in the back, quickly picked her up in his arms. Okay. Oh wait, the ball and chain. Wait, the ball and chain though. Yeah, I did see the dog. Very adorable. The ball and chain. The ball and chain! The ball and chain! The ball and chain. What about the ball and chain? That's not the contradiction! Can I present them? Is it? Okay, well now I can't get over it. He's got a ball and chain. How'd he pick her up?
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Did I accidentally... have I saved over it? Okay, he's just saying the same thing. Alright. So we're not gonna get anything for pressing. Found on Dusky Bridge. Wait, where's the line about the scarf? Did that get added? Alright. I mean, what do I have to lose, right? What do I have to lose? I personally still think it's the fact that she saw him carry her over to the car. But the cliff is in the way. I've been trying to do it. Nope. So, the fact that he's holding a ball and chain is not the contradiction. The fact that she couldn't have seen him carry her over to the car is not a contradiction. Nope. Okay. It's not this line. I suppose that was the only way you could make sure the body stayed hidden. Yeah, what about the river? I guess the river is also a contradiction. In a way. Killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
You can either look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below that bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah!
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. That is facts. That is facts. Though I kind of like my nitpicky, he has a ball and chain, how'd he carry the lady? I kind of like that one better. Like, yes, this one makes sense. But I think the ball and chain was pretty clever, because you can kind of forget about it, that he has that. But he's always carrying the ball and chain. So there's no way he could have picked her up with the ball and chain and let the ball drop? Or carry both at the same time? That's a bit outlandish to me. I don't think he could do that. Oh well, though. Oh well. Maybe he can. Maybe I don't know the weight of a of a ball and chain. It's true, but I would imagine it's probably pretty heavy. All right, I'm whipping out a Fijo burst fresh up. I bought 2 of these yesterday, and I've been looking forward to drinking this one. Saved it just for this Ace Attorney stream. Kick me into high gear. Oh yeah. That's the stuff.
Oh, order. I'm not sure if I care for you to put it that way, Miss Fay, but I must admit, it does seem odd that I not have thrown the body into the river. Well, Miss Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you find the killer's method of the body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Bullshit, but quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you cannot deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady will yell at you again. Who's he talking about?
All right, I'll do my best.
Made over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. Alright, well there's why the lock is broken. But if you already stole the car, then why is it broken? What did the man do then?
Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. Said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you're called the police? You sure you saw that all with your own eyes?
Yes, 100% certain.
Okay. I'm gonna just say, nuh-uh. You didn't fucking see shit, dog. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Done what?
Made a crucial mistake. Oh, how many contradictions will you bring up? Who knows?
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay?
The killer broke into the trunk of a stolen car and hit the body there? You're saying you saw that, right, with your very own eyes?
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from on that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
Well, too bad I've been there. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is more likely a cliff.
Huh!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, yet you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car?
Order in the court! What's the meaning of this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. It's just a merely small, human-sized cliff, you know, as you do, as you see them every day. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
but she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Mr. Judge, what is it? Me? Oh, that was your line. Oops.
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. No, she can, actually. Miss Fay, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say? To err is the human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to the witness here.
What? That's not fair! We've poked several big, large holes in her testimony. She's clearly lied and reacted to lying.
Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Alright, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hit the body there.
So tell me, how'd she know that? Did she know that because... Did she know that he broke into the trunk? How'd she know? Sorry. Dyslexia and all that, you know me. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there was marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. He certainly looked like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Fay, are you satisfied?
Judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Well, he stole the car to begin with, right? Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when. When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never. He was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition.
Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk.
No!
Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. The camera was on a timer, Mr. Edgeworth. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod.
Cool. Can I have it?
Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay?
That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? If she really did use the camera's auto-timer, the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field.
Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point.
Alright, time to save them.
Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer the question. Where was Miss Foster?
Well, probably right here, right? Naturally, the witness was standing right here.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Fay should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands if you catch my drift.
Yes, failure is an excellent opportunity for time of growth.
Alright. Maybe she's on the other side then. Oh yeah, right there. Right here? Okay. So she wasn't right there. Maybe here? Do they really want me to say she was by the car? I'm trying to put it together because the victim was stabbed in the back. I remember why she when it occurred. Over here? Wait, does it want me to say she was on the bridge? Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Here? No, where was she? Where's Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. So if her camera was here and she wasn't there, so we put here, we put here. Maybe here, where the hole is, because that wouldn't have been a hole before. Nope. Cool. Doesn't want me to pinpoint the car? She was in the car. Naturally, the witness was right here, I think.
In the spot where the defendant's car was?
Yes, she had put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned. You don't mind if I ask one teeny-weeny question, do you, Miss Fay? Oh, he's got that condescending tone in his voice. Yeah, I didn't even think she was in the car. But okay. If she put the body in the trunk at the time you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct?
Indeed.
Please take one look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It certainly looks to me that the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim? Well, it could have been a spirit, right?
Miss Fay, don't waste this court's time with this kind of foolishness.
Anyway, I still maintain that the witness was in a different place at the time. Are you serious? That was so long-winded. That was so long-winded. That was so long. Was she in the victim's spot?
That's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order in the court. Miss Ray, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could have only been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. By the way, you still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. Oh, I guess it is.
Oh, what?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. Since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow the case wide open! At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Because he asked for the funny little scarf. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note left by the victim. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Did we go a bit too hard there?
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why'd she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well, this court is in recess.
Hooray! It's getting crazy. So some more imposter syndrome, huh? Oh my god. My nose is all stuffy again. Give me a second, Mr. Falls. Here we go. Mr. Falls, I'm sorry.
I want to say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there. Once I can prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we gotta get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information, right.
What we need to do the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy's on death row for. Oh, sorry. I got ahead of myself.
Zebra Boy.
I didn't know nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lied.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day.
This picture reminds me of everything. The bridge looks same, just like that 5 years ago. Like it all could all fall apart just any minute.
It's been a broken line. It's been broken like that for the last 5 years.
Sorry, buddy, but you sound like you're the one that could fall apart any minute.
It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
No. "5 years ago. She was 14. And he was 20. Ah! Your girlfriend, huh?
Hey, hold on right there. Did you say Hawthorne?
Victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What, are you serious?
Oh, no.
The girl, let her go. Wait, the bridge is still broken then.
Shut up. Come any closer and I'll kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend. My love. My teen angel.
Ew! Ew! Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
I don't know anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. When Dahlia wrote kidnap note, we sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond, tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective.
Having a police detective in your pocket's a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the $2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman... That woman Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river.
Why are you brain dead now as well? It seems like he had it together back then. Jump. You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push it. Anyway, I blacked out. Woke up with police all over.
And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence?
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off that bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
That's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer from her mouth, that's all.
Would it have been hard to switch it around and have him be in love with or have him be in love with not Dahlia. Have him be in love with Valerie instead? She would have been 18. So like it wouldn't have been fucking weird. But okay, whatever. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? What's that?
I'm not kidding. The ransom, the $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever.
Oh, so they cut him out of the deal! They cut him out of the deal! They wanted him out! And then Dahlia killed her sister for goofs and gaffs and giggles and guffaws? So she could have the rest of the money?
The Eagle River.
Or maybe she didn't want him to find out? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Disappeared with Dahlia. Wait a minute.
You can come back now. We're ready to go.
Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
Bala River. Gone, Dahlia. My teen angel.
I hate that.
Teen angel. How old was she anyway?
Just 14.
But 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds.
Plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days.
Foffles takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne really an angel, or is she really a...
It's time, kid. Looks like we got a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet.
The training reels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike with the irons hot. That's one of my rules, remember it.
Another rule. Wonder if he's actually got 17. Wonder if it's actually 17 rules over the course of the game.
Now let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a very brave young lady.
Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason could a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Fay, do you have any evidence for a motive?
Yes, of course. I think. Don't say I think, Mia, come on! I know this is your first trial, but Phoenix has said I think so many times.
You're still acting the same as a kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Armando taught her that?
Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I hear you're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
Looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are the darkest for her, click, she lights right up.
Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say.
Alright.
I was out of the country until the year before the last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
Up to the back, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet! Somehow I have to tie her into this case. Alright, let's press apart her testimony. So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed,
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? Witness, please answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether the witness had any connection to the case.
I was abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point.
Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Well, that can be helped.
Or is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
The first time you saw either of them was when they were on that bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was just a coincidence.
Do I have any proof otherwise? To the contrary? Bridge unchanged for 5 years. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. No. Oh, did I save? Oh, shit! I didn't save! Oh! God damn it. Now I need to pee. Get out of here with all this bull crap. Alright. Let's get past all of this. Press her harder so we can get that line of questioning in. Shut up, Edgeworth. It's being added to the testimony, you slimy son of a bitch. Oh, wait. And then we'll do this one. There we go. There. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. And then we'll pick apart this new bullshit testimony. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. I wonder, is my BRB hot button still there? Hot button. What's it called? Hot key? Hot key. B? No. I used to have a BRB hotkey. Oh, my headphones are being fucky. Stop! Oh my god, my headphones are fucking up. My wires are all fucked up. Hold on, guys. Hey, hey, let me get this fixed. Alright, there we go. Oh no, it's still fucked up. Come on. Now's not the time to be doing this. There we go.
I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
Oh my god. Fucking headphones. I hate this. I'm gonna have to buy some new fucking wires. I really don't want to, but this is bullshit.
I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look much of a hiker to me, but you do look you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here. No trains run through... Sorry, I'm still fucking with my headphones. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
I didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? Prosecution objects to any questions that involves the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to the crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to any questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Betray your turning on thin ice here.
Hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Perhaps your behavior... but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Clearly, she's just cool.
Unfortunately, Miss Fay, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really? Why's that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at the time an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake.
That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair.
That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
She literally just didn't confirm it. A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death?
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
Seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
She's right about that. Mr. Fawfles is kind of forgetful.
You said he forgot what the detective looked like? What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a better man.
This is bad. Mr. Fawfles' reputation just seems to be getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's not. It's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Statement. Statement. Add it to the goddamn testimony. It's contradictory. Your Honor, what the witness said was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony.
I don't see why, because I'm a stupid fucking prick, but okay. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally unbalanced one at that.
You're back. What happened? Well, Laser, you're not gonna like what happened, actually. You're not gonna actually be happy with what happened. There's a pretty, you don't want to know, okay? You don't want to know what happened. Let's just say Big Boss was right.
That testimony only helps to further prove the point.
No, that's not what I...
Enough! Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
So, you know this character, right, Laser? Dahlia Hawthorne, who we had her testify and found her guilty in the Phoenix Wright case. Well, she had a previous boyfriend, that of, one Terry. And that was, keep in mind, 5 years ago. So, if she is indeed Dahlia Hawthorne, which she is, would you like to do the math of what 19 minus 5 is? What do you mean by lucky?
Well, it's February now. Everyone's wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said...
Then you yourself might have been killed.
That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Looking around you, and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
We had grudge killing. Nope, we just wanted to talk. As noted in the note. Okay, or I'll go fuck myself. Ha 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 ha! Killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Did I not press this one yet? A grudge?
Well, policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it?
Run by the victim at the time of the incident. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in this photo, but look at the scarf that the victim wore as identification.
Are you talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. That's the scarf that the policewoman was wearing.
Yep, I'm an attorney. You're all fucked now. I know what each and every one of you did. I've got blackmail on all of yous. You're going away for a long time. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White? White?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh,
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but...
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the victim thought the scarf was white was... a photo? A photo? Wait. A photo? Because it's white in the photo? Here's the definitive piece of evidence that proves it. Uh-oh.
That's your definitive piece of evidence?
Yes, if my thinking's correct. Well then, we have one mystery solved. The answer's simple. Miss Faye's thinking is wrong. That's all there is to it. Oh, I've got so little life left. Alright, let's skirt this. It's white there. Okay, so... what proves that she thought it was white? It's dirtied. So not the photo where it looks white. This? The note? Oh, are we gonna use the note to tie her to being Dahlia? Is that what we're doing? Alright, let me save. Sorry, not this time, Mr. Edgeworth. Whoops. The note? Witness, have you ever seen this note? Yeah, okay, it was the note.
the note? No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ugh! Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No! Sorry, before I continue. The bar exam? What is that? Listen, I didn't go to bartending school. I wish I did at this point, but I didn't. I didn't go to bartending school. I never took no bar exam, alright? I don't know what my cocktails from my cocktails, you know?
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm waiting for an explanation.
To be a lawyer, you have to pass the bar?
What do you want, a white Russian? Coming right up. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one person. The person who wrote the note, Valia Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
You say, well, one more person?
That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yep. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name, right there.
What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne?
Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off a dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
So what? Lots of corpses end up there. That's where I put Mr. Wright, and that's where I'll put you if you keep along this line of questioning. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. Oh. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive now, she'd be 19. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
You couldn't... Miss Fay, you're not saying...
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
The piranhas got her ass. That's how she survived. She got bit in the ass and bounced right back up onto the bridge. She went, Mamma Mia!
Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all those loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run artist. Hit-and-run arsonist. I'm talking real arse.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I'm...
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have anything more to say, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself!
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
But, I thought she died 5 years ago!
We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see...
Why? Why'd she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder?
Well, that has nothing to do with anything, you see. Really, Miss Fay, I must say your strategy is painfully obvious. Even though she was at the scene of the crime and has plenty of motive where you're going, well, I disagree. Why don't you simply ignore the facts like I am? You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you! Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane, to even suggest she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion?
Yeah.
What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Oh, sorry, I couldn't help it. I just had to say your line, Mr. Judge.
But, well, it's okay, I don't mind.
Well, you see, I was ready, but somehow it's turned around on me.
I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy?
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets.
You're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth. How charming.
Coming from someone younger than me, and someone showing lots of rashness as well. I can't wait to show you the sweet taste of defeat, Mr. Edgeworth. Bubble!
What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Fay?
Oh, that was the rashness of youth.
The rashness of youth? What are you...
What? How could she not go to prison twice for murder? Oh, right. Okay, so somebody gets her off. How does she get away with it? The victim's note. I thought for sure it was the rock. But I guess we don't have any proof that she had it. That hasn't come to the court yet, I guess. I was a bit rash. That was my rashness of youth. I gotta get closer to where I have to present the evidence. Okay. That bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Yeah, I guess it has to be the note. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
A terrific story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Okay, now it's the rock.
But what testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it'll explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the importance between, the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but you can enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Your womanly lies.
"5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life."
Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're able to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Way. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kid. Don't say you've forgotten already.
The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us in the lobby. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Well, let's expose it. Shall we? If we can. Boo-doo, boo-boo. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship?
Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls.
No, of course not. That'd be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. But we came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite the clever fellow, that Falls.
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
$2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Falls was.
No, they had a relationship. That was a lie. It was straight from the turkey's mouth, Mr. Fall himself.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and...
That's a dangerous thing to do considering you're being held hostage.
Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls is holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was gonna use it. I knew he was gonna use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try to run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin? Whoa!
In the next instant,
We got her again, trying to say she was running on the bridge.
I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run.
Can that get added to the testimony? Okay. And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, Emily told my sister.
By the way, Hawthorne, right?
She's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, illegally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. She woke up in Cleveland!
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a murderer. Right back here in my hometown where I poison lots of men.
I didn't ever want to do something like that. I didn't ever want anything to happen to me like that again.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
He was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
The moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she is. A Jezebel?
Just gotta prove that that kidnapping was a hoax. Can I present him? Be like, well, how would he have known? Maybe this one, because he knew about it? Nope! Shoving me off the bridge. She did say she tried to run. Maybe I can catch her on that. Yeah, I know it was either the photo or the map. Tried the photo first. There we go. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt the push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have fallen on the rocks! You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level would have made no difference.
Oh, shit! No, my geological knowledge useless. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, well, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this?
You see, lies. What's a lie I can tell right now?
Just a moment, Your Honor. I've got to feed the witness lies. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge.
That's true, then she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, it was exactly like he said that it was like that. My skirt got caught on the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious.
Order to the court!
Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Due to my bullshit feeding lies. Smarmy I may be, but smart I am.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What? Oh, shit. Fuck.
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible.
Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. The photo? Well, yeah, I guess, like, the rope. That would have prevented her from falling. Right? Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend to above 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this probably wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and threw her over.
Not with a shot right arm, you fucking idiot, fool, moron! So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Oh! More importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had a gun trained on him, at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible.
What? Fuck! Damn it! No!
Horror, what's the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
What? What is this?
Why did he growl like the tiger? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs so she could save me. Coming into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason to jump in the river.
And what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked your life.
And a diamond!
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
Ah! No, it can't be!
Yes, Dahlia had planned it all from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's simply ridiculous!
Order!
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
The day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then, she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. No! I see the truth now! No! That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That's when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that's why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You want me to give him a Canadian accent? Well, to be quite fair, I don't really have much experience with a Canadian accent. I wouldn't know what to do. Like, I've heard them, you know, South Park and all that, but, like, I'm not confident in one. I gave him, like, a knockoff Our Judge. That was my, my inkling. Stupid sinus. Hee hee.
Who is that? Laughing at a time like this?
Oh.
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
A witness, is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. And that at 14 I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
One more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fay?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fay. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove that a fake kidnapping that... how can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
No! Of course you are.
is this it? Is it really over? That girl's made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Was that evidence the trial's over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony.
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Let the defendant speak? Is that what they're talking about? They want me to get the defendant to talk? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we'd like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Terry Falls. Is it because she fell in the river? If that's actually the explanation for his name, I quit.
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point.
It's because he took the fall for the murder and kidnapping. Yeah.
You've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way! Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia? It's true. You're alive!
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia.
Yes, this little devil child is she's doing a lot. She's not so nice, as they say.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness... I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk. Need water.
Oh, well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. And at least it'll match the way he's feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I washed my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. She left. And that was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Not helping your case, buddy. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would have done the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the trial, end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think.
Alright, let's do it. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining, already dark too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain, that spot, strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. Sure he is. The zebra boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye.
You're watching the car?
That bridge other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do? Something's bothering me. Am I getting a contradiction? Oh, yeah. I'm feeling...
Nobody came. No car, nothing.
Oh, I'm feeling a contradiction. Because the photo shows you on the other side. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on that bridge? You sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one on the end of the bridge, right?
But that's the victim on the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Yeah, I fucking love Edgeworth, no matter where he is. And I like how Laser pointed out, he's doing the thing that, Karma did. He's doing the finger wag, wink, ooh face. It's very cool attention to detail. Mr. Falls? He's wearing the suit you see in his office in 1-5. I did notice his suit was different. I didn't notice it was the same one that was in his office. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from bridge. 15 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought the memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special
Memory for me. It's the poison bottle! A poison bottle?!
This is what I went to get. This little bottle on the necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Ugh. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of the car.
No! Oh, no! Indeed, there wasn't enough time for it.
I still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? He's coughing up blood?
That's enough. Please. Witness! I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we were supposed to drink a bottle.
He drank the poison! No! Stop the trial!
Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls!
Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls! Oh, shit. That's how it ended. So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that would cut so deep into my soul, I thought it would never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Because there was no actual proof, we didn't get it out of him. Because he killed himself before! Ah! My fucking controller.
Unforgivable, that witch.
Mr. Armando.
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kid.
It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
Ah! Okay.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped in that case. With Phoenix, yep. Is Godot hotter as a prosecutor or a defense attorney? I think he's cooler with the robot mask, but if we're talking hotness, probably defense attorney. Right? I mean, I can't really tell. I don't really have a meter for that. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. And we found her guilty that time, right? The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened. It's made me remember all of this. Wait, was that Phoenix talking? Or was that Mia? Bridge to the turnabout. Holy shit, this is the final one. And we've only been going 3 hours. It's only 3 p.m. Well, I guess we're just gonna keep going then. Top tier case. Woo! I mean, this is what it's all been building to. All the mystery, all the intrigue. So, Phoenix was learning about the old cases for this case. I'm guessing. So, Amy. Shujishito. The treasured Kurian village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It's said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Are the cases that the sisters were involved in? Like our destinies, the sword comes to but what end? One merciless point. Oh no, oh no, what happened? Who died? When the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Oh, who was killed? Who was killed? It wasn't Maya, was it? Oh, who is that? The illusion is revealed in the impossibility. What was that word? The implacability? The implacability? The implacability? Whatever. February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Hey, Nick!
Yeah, what is it?
You know how I got those spiritual powers unlike you?
Is that Andrews? Oh, that would be sad. I don't want to be Andrews. Sure. You are a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls?
So, that's why we need to go to a special spiritual hotspot tour, Nick.
I'm lost. What's that magazine you're shoving in my face? Uh-oh, there's Dahlia. Is Dahlia dead? If it's Dahlia, I'm not that sad. I mean, yeah, I'll bring justice for, you know, whoever needs it, but...
It's the New Year's issue of Occult. Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh, Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me.
It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I just bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
No, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. Famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations for a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I already got special reservations just for us. Yeah! And I signed up for the special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there and start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
I'll take it. I haven't showered in 6 years. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Does it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm not gonna be nice and toast. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. This nun.
She a friend of yours or something, Nick? Got something you should be telling me?
This girl. It's...
My name's Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me.
But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. That's Melissa Foster! Ah, of course!
Huh?
Hazakura Temple? I said I'll go. What, I gotta support my girlfriend and her, her cousin. What am I,
evil? What am I, undesirable to women? I'll fucking prove that bitch wrong.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? You walk over burning coals, right?
Oh, cult! We committed the murder and Edgeworth will defend us. Okay, Big Boss, don't tell me if it's a spoiler. But where is Edgeworth right now? Is he just like off doing other prosecuting stuff? Because I thought the end of the last game kind of meant he would be more around. But we've only seen him in a flashback so far. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. He's in another country fucking around again? Oh, okay. Alright. But I just have to go see for myself. At least Phoenix isn't butthurt this time. This nun really was. He said so in Stolen? Oh, did he? I don't remember. Oh, wait. That does sound familiar, actually.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put something warmer on for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's straightening.
Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Well, Mr. Maya, this place is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly,
Well, how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my, thank you for coming all this way. Yes, you're right. Come now. You must have been cold. When Edgeworth is in a different country fucking around, is that when, like, the events of investigations is taking place? Or is that, like, already set somewhere else? I mean, I have no idea. But it would be a convenient explanation for why he has his own games. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles out here. Oh, well, we are high in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you. I was starting to...
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. A few months after this game. Oh, okay, interesting.
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, it's my temple name. What do you think? It's a little weird. It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
Certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel.
Reckless? Wah! Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble getting reservations.
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh, my, you don't even know that?
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying.
I know what I'm saying! I'm saying, what the hell is this phooey? This baloney. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have a special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? Like Swiss cheese? Shut the fuck up. If you train an entire evening surrounded by those items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have gotten some of that off the trolley, from the land of make-believe.
Nick.
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed with my up for this.
Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks like me, doesn't she? Iris, another fake name. But just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds like fun.
Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where's she right now? Oh, listen to you. You haven't come all the way here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
I suddenly feel a grasp on my heart. Nope, not here for that. No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you have a look around the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh? I don't think we should go confront her, Phoenix. You know, it might be a bad idea. With your new piece and her cousin. And we're kind of a wuss. I mean, we got punched in the stomach by a guy who was the exact same guy as us. Maybe he was a bit taller, but... I mean, yeah, in a way. In a way, you're right. But definitely not moving to get back with her. Well, why not we just rip the Band-Aid off, huh? Let's do it! I wonder how she's gonna react. Phoenix is gonna be ready to kill.
The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Oh, yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum!
Weird, I thought they'd serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mr. Commander's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte.
Oh, you're not Dahlia. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hi. Oh, this lady makes Maya look like she's 6.810 on the weirdness scale. Oh, that's what he was trying to say. I thought he was trying to say something about her height. It was like, what? Twisting the page, like, what does that mean? 6 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Makes sense.
Your outfit. Did you come here for a special course, too?
Unfortunately, no. I'm...
Ah! You're Miss Elise Duxnum.
Yes, that's right.
You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zvari, a fortune teller. Phoenix, come on. Come on, man. The Zvari thing only worked for the other detective, alright? Come on now. She Maya Mia's mom? That could be the twist. They were talking about that earlier. If you nailed that twist on the head, I'm going to be very impressed.
I got all your books, Mr. Duxnum.
Esile. Is it another, not palindrome, but what's her name backwards? Oh, I don't have it. Please call me Elise. What was their mom's name called? What was their mom? Who? Mystic. Nah, I don't remember. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
Minxad. Maybe it's an anagram. Silly dicks in my ass. I don't know. I'm sorry, I didn't know who you were. I don't really get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart's been purified.
Haha. It makes me very happy to hear you say that. Yeah, because Maya's completely grown up now. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? Oh. He calls himself Luris. Luris Duxnum. Maybe it's Donham and the X is silent. I'm gonna say Donham. I think that sounds better than me going Duxnum, because I don't know how to say it. I believe he's off doing some landscaping sketches now. Okay, so he's related to you? On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Why did you cover the Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? And why were you in Sonic 06? Wasn't that game really bad? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow, I can't wait to read it!
Girls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So that's why you're dressed the way you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you dressed up like a mountain nun!
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes! I want to help however I can.
Pearl looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. Oh, boy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's the fucking bridge. That's the fucking bridge. Oh, my God. No way. Yeah. Oh, it all comes together. Ugh. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? You should jump in the river and look for a diamond. You'll find me in there. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take the chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
There's straw zabuton cushions arranged around the hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, I'd probably freeze to death. Look at her name again. Elise Donham. Kind-eyed author and illustrator of picture books. Pearls is a huge fan of hers. And her age is a mystery, too. Usually, either they hide the age for a joke or importance. So, who knows? Oh, wait. Godot's hair is... Was his hair white in the... flashback? As well? And he's got the same 2 earrings. It was not. Okay, important. I swear it was brown or something. Interesting. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing like this one, like this in Curain Village last year. Unaimed. I guess they really do love, they really do... Where did I get love from? I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Thanks, brain. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got. Do I remember who Grossberg said was poisoned by Dahlia in the courthouse? It was another defender, right? Wait, was that... Are you insinuating... Wait, did he say it was Armando? Did he say Armando back then? I don't remember. I think they did say his name. It was Mia's boyfriend. Oh. And they did have a... thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have a feeling this courtroom session's gonna be pretty spicy. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. Okay, Big Boss, no spoilers, but do the other Ace Attorney games take something like this and make a whole, like, overarching story that brings lots of plot points together? Because the first 2 kind of did that, but this is crazy. Like, everything's coming together in this. Is that how the others are, too? For the most part? Kinda. Okay. Well, I look forward to them anyways.
Huh? Where'd Sister Bikini go?
Don't call her that. I would rather think of anything but Sister Bikini. Don't put that into Google. Some don't connect every case, but some have some sort of overarching plot. Yeah, I guess that's what I meant. More so. Cool.
All right. I think her name was Iris.
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. No clues here.
That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about.
I gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die.
I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle.
Did you bring one for me?
What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? We can always share, Nick.
there's, one way that we can both share the hot water bottle.
The cold doesn't kill me. The Ice Queen over here will finish the job.
Look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Well, most people call it a snowmobile.
Snow motorcycle things, snow blow meal, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she raced like the wind on this snowmobile.
I'm glad Desiree wasn't evil, by the way. I really liked her. She was fun.
Maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile.
Ugh, I told you, it's snowmobile. Heavenly Hall. Is that a phone?
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, hold on, guys. Sorry. After this case, you should do a tier list of every case in the trilogy. That's a good idea. No, you didn't say that before. I will definitely do that. I will say, I don't think there's been a bad case so far. There's been fucky logic. But I don't think I've hated any case. There's been good parts to every case. There's been positives to every single case so far. No, all negative cases that I just hated all the way through. In this game or the trilogy? The whole trilogy. I haven't hated any of the cases. Obviously the circus one is the big offender. That's the one I have the most problems with. But even then, it had Mo in it. Mo! The best character! So I can't give it too many detriments. And there's obviously other cases that are, way better than others. It's seeming like this is gonna be one of them. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is I'll probably be very nice. I'm not gonna be very mean. Because I've really enjoyed everything I've played so far. So, we'll see what happens. I won't put everything in S. I will try to be a little negative, but just know, I've basically liked every single one. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, that's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple's just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out.
Ugh. Why isn't there another way to cross? Are we gonna find the necklace? Are we gonna find the necklace at the tree? Oh, no. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
D-U-S-T-Y Bridge.
Come on, Maya, come on. It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Oh yeah, Phoenix ate the necklace. Oh, right. The way the other guy died instantly, I doubt it.
Come on, Nick. Take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. This sign is obviously wrong. Now I'm gonna fix it. Give me a pencil.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Also, you think a pencil will come out on a rock?
I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here.
Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall.
It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. You'll find it after going to the bathroom. 5 years in the making, that shit will be glorious. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than the main hall.
Sign here's so old, the text seems to have vanished.
Path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, alright, wooden staircase then.
Do you really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti's a crime, Maya. Can we go down there? No. February 7th, Inner Temple Gate.
Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello, like in an earthquake. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. And then you almost fell down, Nick! Wasn't that hilarious? Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I am a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple's in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
It has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't that ironic?
Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple.
What's the point of the sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
Guess the sign's a good indication of how long this place has been here. Isn't this just Japanese? What would they say in the Japan version? The same thing? I don't know. We do live in New Tokyo, after all.
So what's the inner temple up ahead, huh? Or that's the... whatever.
Looks kind of run down.
Well, that wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Everyone will witness the ghost titties of my big sister.
Uh-oh. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roast is ready yet.
I always love hungry characters. Whenever characters are just, like, hungry all the time, as long as they're not, like, fat stereotypes, I don't know, I find them endearing, because I can relate to being hungry. I don't know. It's fun. Yeah, Scooby-Doo and Shaggy energy. Maya and Nick are definitely ones to, like, shuffle bread and ham like a deck of cards and eat a sandwich 50 foot tall. And then Maya eats all the ham before he even gets a bite.
Hey, a half-opened gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign says no entry.
Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Let's make out behind that bush.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it.
Whoa. Whoa, okay. Interesting. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So, this is where you'll both be training, huh?
What do you mean, both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She can handle this kind of intense training.
So, says the girl who can barely... Oh, I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Yeah, this is where I stream from, yeah.
Well, actually, not this room. It's a little further down the gate into the cave. I did give them permission to film here, guys, as well. I did get compensated for this being in the game. I'm still yet to receive my compensation, but every time I ask them, they say it's coming, you know. Just gotta wait for those yearly reports of the sales of the game, you know. I've been waiting for a while. Especially since the game came out, you know, around when I was born, so, you know, that's something too. But it's fine.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind the door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. You see, the real test is she's got to sit in a room with me for 10 minutes. That's it. That was the whole test. That's how they explained it to me. Maya has to sit in a room with me for 10 minutes and not be disgusted. And if she gets disgusted, she fails her test. I agreed. You know, it's only 10 minutes. Get to hang out with Maya. It's fine by me. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. And she dyed her hair.
Excuse me, but who are you?
You're...
Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight.
Is she gonna get jealous of Maya?
Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Why do I see spaced out like that? Don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, too, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us.
I love how in the dark Maya is. She has no fucking clue. I love that.
Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but... That's it?
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look.
Why would she? That's a good point. She is nervous. She's like, oh shit, oh my cover. But Nick's probably got some weird feelings about it. At least.
Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
I'll kill her!
Where is she?
There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding that's piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place.
It's because all spiritual training's done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train.
Now I'm starting to wonder if Maya does have a crush on Nick. I don't know. They hammered it pretty hard in the second game, and it looks like they're running it back. I'm gonna keep it going because I think it's funny and cute. Hanging scroll. Doesn't look old either. What is it? Why'd you scream like that?
The scroll! It's my mother.
What?
It's Misty Fey.
Misty Fey, right. Misty, what was the name from before? No, there's not a T or a Y. Maybe she's unrelated. Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what that mark means. know. I don't know, Big Boss. In number 2, there was a lot of moments when Maya had some strange feelings whenever she brought it up. Didn't she turn red at one point? Maybe I'm just like Pearl. Maybe I'm Pearl. So that's what that mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face.
Maya. You want me to do it again? It's not old. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by the Branch family member of the Curian school.
I have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general. Squeaky ass Mike.
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like.
They do look a little similar. We'll see.
Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari! I know what it is. Iris!
Oh, I kind of like the idea of her having an underlying crush on Nick. I'm going to keep that going, but... Seems like she's pretty down to fucking just marry Nick off right here, right now.
Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
I'll kill her! Me and Nick can be doing that.
Leaving now? Yep.
Managed back across the dusty bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Hey, you wait up!
Think he's yelling at us? He must be. No one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in the way. Oh, that's not who I thought it was Gumshoe for some reason. Okay. Let me guess, are you dating Iris, buddy? Oh my god. Fuck's sakes. Hey, Larry.
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute, I knew I smelt something shitty. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Dolnum. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Loris. And I'm here to do a sketch of the Dusky Bridge. True mastermind.
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Yeah, what's the big deal? What are you doing with the last name Donham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you, last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's why I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? You mean...
The Magic Bottle! By Miss Elise Donham. It's so beautiful, it's so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed! I was saved! Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle.
Wow, Larry, that would make you would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
Yeah, but why'd you take her last name? Now it looks like you're married or you're her son or something. She's the most wonderful person. Oh, maybe it is that. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. It's a cover-up? I mean, it's Larry. You really think Larry's actually the true mastermind? I don't buy it. And also, it does not look like you took this in secret. She's very clearly looking into the camera.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
They just hinted that it's a fake name? No, they just literally said it was a fake name. He made it because he didn't like Larry Butts anymore. Am I missing something? What are you trying to say? You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have extra prints. Oh, wait, you mean of Elise's name? Did they? Maybe. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't the only technical skill you know. It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began.
Oh, Larry, sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Called it! It's her, right? Oh yeah, her! My little Iris!
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at a dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. I worked 20 minutes over here. Did you forget that little piece of lore? Well, I'm bringing it back. I worked 20 minutes in the snow. You guys better hurry the fuck back. I'm going to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's going to be training.
Are we really letting her go see Iris alone? Oh, that wasn't a good call! If Pearls dies, I am deleting the game.
Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training's a battle of endurance.
Oh, thank God.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No, to kill her, no.
No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya.
Alright, here I go. I'll see y'all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 p.m. for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
I have an urge to be with you at this time now. You see, me and Maya are dating, and I need to be there for her. No other reason. I just don't want, her to die of hypothermia.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like it to practice read with me?
I'd love to.
Chris is absolutely smitten with Miss Donham. So Larry, what are you gonna do?
Oh, me? I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
Totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Okay, and what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast.
What kind of book is she reading anyway?
I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
Really, Nick? You're not even gonna worry a little bit? Oh no, what's gonna happen? Who's dead?
It's a whole different type of cold here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright?
Yeah!
No, Miss Donham. Are you gonna use the bathroom too? No. But have you seen Pearl?
No. Wait, hold on. Whoa, whoa. No, not since after dinner. I thought she was going to your room.
I know, but she never showed up.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Donham, a woman as mysterious in her origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is...
Hello.
You haven't seen Pearl, have you, Iris? Let alone Maya. I am a defense attorney. I protect the innocent, as they say. I get people off the hook for things they didn't do. A purveyor of truth.
But I'm gonna kill the shit out of you if you did anything. Sister Iris.
Good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on the way to your bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try talk with her. Maybe get some answers. God. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple's been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me.
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
Mr. Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
I see. But you didn't go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
No locks, huh? You're not saying that this... There's no way. Is she just a look-alike? Wait, if she is a look-alike...
No, wait. Oh, no, this isn't black and white. There's no way to tell. But if there's no locks...
Once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't exactly see any Cyclocks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
Well, if she's not lying, then... it's not her, oh, our Magatama is our Magatama busted, or is... Oh, well, egg on my face. Sorry. Let's start over. Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. You ever kill anyone, call me. I'll get you off the hook, okay? Listen, if you see a red-haired body double, tell her I'm looking for her. What kind of place is this, anyway? Okay. She could also be impersonating Iris. And she is standing next to the Mega Magatama, that's true. Maybe she's using a loophole if it is her. I guess we'll see. What kind of place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
Must seem awfully crazy to people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here.
Glad to hear you say that.
Yeah?
Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? Why stay in a place like this?
Ah!
Yeah, she does have a Magatama too. Is it countering it? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for the lights out.
Oh wait, it's still the same day. Why did I think it was the next morning? Maya hasn't even started her thing yet. Guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's alright with you, I'd like you to have this.
Okay. Well, if it's not our little Miss Demon, it seems she likes Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright is right for her, if you catch my drift. How old are you before I say things like that? Okay, good. She reminds me so much of her. 25. So... 6 years ago when the kid... Yeah, those ages line up. Those ages line up. Nah, that's too many coincidences. It could be the biggest red herring of all time. The ages line up. The designs are clearly supposed to be the same. Indicated by everything. I guess all we can do is keep going. This is your hood.
Has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Why would you be praying for my safety? No reason for me being suspicious of you. There's just lots of history to this place, Lots of bottles with poison inside.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How'd you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I. Have we met before? And there are the Cyclocks. Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Yeah, there's some sort of loophole here she's getting away with. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. What a mystery! It's like, it's so obvious, but not at the same time. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh, who is it? Who is that? Who is that on the ground? Wait, that's Elise! That's Elise! Is that not Elise? Ah! Someone's there on the ground! Miss Donham! Squeeze. I just stepped in something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What? What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? That blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it. No, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice, you'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, 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 hurry! Run as fast as you can! Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. Iris will what? Ugh, it's further than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the fuck happened? What are you doing here? Hey, I'm just burning this bridge, Nick. Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But. Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick, wait! That must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Whoa! Oh, shit! Nick actually fell! What? Weakened even more by the fire, the wickedy old bridge plank snapped away and gave way! And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Nick is fucking dead! What? Yay! Hooray! You did it! Whoa. Plot armor no more! Yeah, we know. Come on. I mean, obviously. He's in the other games. We know. But still, crazy development. Where have we been swept off to? Well, this isn't our phone. Could be that at this time of night. Is this Edgeworth? Are we actually gonna play as Edgeworth? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy! Get up! It's an emergency! Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice! Larice Donham! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! Nick, he took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life's in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you've got to come back! You're the only one who can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center, please! Hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Seems like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. February 8th, 2:19. Wow. Edgeworth got here real quick, huh? You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and... Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Oh, so Wright's in the hospital. Okay. Well, there goes that mystery.
The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. She was found by Mr. Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing that bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right, you got it! But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris!
Here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
The things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. And this is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he?
Oh my god, we just have everything. Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Received from Wright. Something about reading into people's hearts? What utter nonsense. I'm begging you! Iris's trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left! You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend? What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But
I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before.
That's true. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay?
Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Hey, by the way, if Edgeworth was there when that guy impersonated Wright, he would have seen through it right away.
Mr. Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I would at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lorry said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he would be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he was unharmed.
Thank goodness.
I don't know. She really does seem to care about Wright. Look at that blush.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and he's drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before.
Yeah, Edgeworth, you feel it too. Just what is going on here?
Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for.
Okay, does she feel bad for killing multiple people? I mean, that doesn't mean you're off the hook.
That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train to purify my soul.
Interesting. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later I left my room to ring lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to his story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened? What exactly were you so frightened of?
Here we go, Edgeworth's reaction.
Well, what in the world?
Is something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The Psychonauts. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred that night?
I think it was the result of a tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. Since this incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human.
Where's Maya, by the way? Can I ask that? Where's Maya? What,
So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donham?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycho-locked things didn't appear. I suppose that means I believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that about all you can tell me.
On the other side of the burnt-out Dusky Bridge? Yeah, I know, but I thought maybe somebody would go to rescue her.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then I'll gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
What is going on? Are you or are you not Dahlia?
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
A lover. A very dear and indispensable friend. And we make love. But that's just a side thing.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
Oh my god, it is you! It is you!
You deceived him.
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to do that. One condition.
Aw, Edgeworth.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise. But only if you get me found not guilty and I'm not put away for any crimes that I may or may not have committed several times.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene.
A thruple.
Hey, wait! I want to be in! Let's make it a quadruple! A quadruple, if you will.
Sure is cold, all right. So this is it, Dusky Bridge.
Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm guessing it's Gumshoe. Finally, I think that's the first time I've got one of those right. Without, saying pal. Detective Gumshoe.
A long time no see. It's been about a year. Why has it been longer?
Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're It's very cold. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here.
Oh, ouch. Oh, there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard.
I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of.
I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Great. Thank you, Detective.
Hey there, Prosecutor Godot was gonna get there before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you.
Prosecutor Godot. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case.
It's simple.
Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry, I forgot. I'll go back and do that right after this.
Oh, you've got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
Bikini lady, yeah? On this freezing cold mountain? She must be crazy. And incredibly sexy for doing something this bold.
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I have to talk with this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself.
1 second, Gumshoe. I forgot to investigate the detention center.
This place certainly brings back memories.
Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir?
Wait, Gumshoe is hanging around with us? He's our Maya? I've got fucking phlegm in the back of my throat. Hell yeah. Gumshoe and Edgeworth. Duo of the century.
Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time.
I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna kill you now.
Don't get any funny ideas, Detective.
Too late, I already did.
I can't get it out. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. The guard is staring at me with a puzzled expression on his face. Me, and the badge on my lapel. I get the feeling he recognizes me. That camera's meant to monitor everything that happens in here. Right now, it's pointed straight at the guard. Is that all you wanted me to see? So this is the bridge that Wright fell through?
Yep, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. You see how it goes, right? Or was it... Oh, it was that leap?
And is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there.
She reacts to Edgeworth being weird? Oh, thank you, Ugu Moltby. Ugu? Thank you, Ogu. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to re-examine it when she's there. Does Gumshoe not know that it's Maya over there? Careful, Laser, don't go... Don't go banning yet, okay? It's only if they advertise in the chat and break the rules, okay?
Someone was at the inner temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there.
I guess he doesn't know it's Maya. Heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
No, no, her again? Anyway.
Wait, really? That's all you have to say? When she was kidnapped, you did everything in your power to find her. I guess she's not really in danger over there, but, like, come on. It's freezing over there. Get a helicopter, a rescue chopper, or something. Really? You're not gonna do anything?
Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do it.
Oh, wait. He was literally just poking holes in my excuse. Okay, well. Sorry, Gumshoe. I should let you talk.
Yeah, pal, see, I'm not that stupid. I thought about a helicopter. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sure.
Will she be alright in this cold? How did this bridge burn down anyway?
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Oh, we did hear the lightning go off.
Lightning. So who's this prosecutor Godot? Never heard of him.
Didn't Gumshoe tell us that Edgeworth was the one who called him a legendary prosecutor?
Yeah, it's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sure. Real good.
Atme said it. Okay. Yeah, I thought somebody said that. It was very strange.
He's so good. How is it that I've never heard of him? Was he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who's right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot's really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge.
What would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. Better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me that bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Lightning?
Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
Interesting. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time and that the lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony.
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who was this witness?
Well, you're not gonna like it. It was Harry Butts, sir. I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Oh, he doesn't even know. It was Harry Butts, wasn't it? I know. That's what Gumshoe called him.
Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents.
I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago.
Really? I thought so.
No, wait. It's not so much as drawn out as weary and tired. Maybe just plain old thin.
I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kind of on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kind of non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff.
Thought you were really into instant noodles last year.
I got really sick of this stuff for a while.
Aw, poor Gumshoe. He should be making the big bucks.
He's supposed to be Miss Elise Donham's apprentice or something.
I see.
Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me.
That's nice.
He made me pay 50 cents for it.
I'm sorry about that.
You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth.
I really don't want to talk about him, that's why.
My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. Nobody wants to be friends with him. It's kind of sad. I wish there was a bit more camaraderie between them three. Because they're supposed to be. And it felt like that in the first game, but now it seems like they just all hate fucking Larry. They fucking hate his guts. It's like, oh god, not him.
There's a lot we don't know about this victim.
Am I Larry? Oh, 100%. How do you think I do his voice so easily?
Her background, we don't know anything, really.
That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author?
I bet it was just one of those things, you know. She probably never expected to get so popular.
If that's Misty Faye, that's gonna be crazy. If Laser called that, I don't know.
Iris. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she?
Nope, can't be. We did a database search for with her fingerprints and came up with nothing.
I see. Just can't shake this nagging feeling.
So she has fingerprints? They weren't burnt off? How? She replaced her hands? Like, what? Unless she's not her? Or they swap places? Maybe there is a body double. I don't know.
Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger.
Detective, where do you hear such nonsense from?
I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just showing how I imagine you to be, sir.
Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses?
And the male ones.
I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school. But I've never seen or heard of this person.
I gotta admit, he's puzzling, all right. He just appeared one day. Big mug of steaming coffee in his hand.
Sounds like an interesting man.
Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately.
Alright, well, let's move on to the main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet.
I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country.
What do you mean?
Wright is gonna be fine. The case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec, hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another and...
What kind of a lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple years and your heart turns to sherbet.
I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here.
Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do what I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Not my type. To put it simply, your comment has made me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be the murderer. Yeah, that is interesting. His dad was directly a defense attorney, and a very, very popular one at that. This will kind of be like fulfilling what Edgeworth originally wanted to be. Because I don't think he's defended a case before. Except for the class trial, if you can argue that.
I was right, after all. I should never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. I'm honest.
I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Can't force things too much. Know what I mean?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. I didn't try to have sex with her and she denied me and then she said I had to wait. Until she killed both you and Mr. Wright. What? Who's talking about what now?
Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry?
What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost! Go back to your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep! I hope your plane crashes and you die!
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing?
Burning down the bridge, eh?
As I suspected. Psycho-locks.
I like how he says it wrong. And he just keeps saying it wrong. I love that. That's so funny. It doesn't. It still works. Psycho locks. Like, yeah, I guess. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is weak, dude.
Alright, fine. Then we'll put this in terms you can understand. Pulls out a gun. What were you doing on the night of the murder?
Oh, I love it! Take that!
Alright. Now you're really gonna tell me what you saw that night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Oh, well, that was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi.
Have you forgot I've got a map of the fucking thing?
There's a
Larry, I'm an attorney. Prosecutor and defense. You think your little lies will get past me? Maybe right.
And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught on fire? You saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where, you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the damn question.
I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike on Dusky Bridge from your own room. This is the map of the area. Take a look at the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
What am I looking for?
I don't know, mountains, lots of trees, complete, utter shrubbery. I think it should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees. It's impossible to see the bridge from there.
What? Why did you tell me that before I told my lie?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
About what?
Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know that I wasn't in my room?
Where was Larry and why was he here? Why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike at Dusky Bridge was here. This is where you are. Well, what do you think, Larry?
Oh, not much, I guess.
I'm sorry, but what kind of an answer was that?
Well, you were just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing, or something.
Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk?
To be honest, No, I guess not.
Because I didn't think it through thoroughly enough. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious.
Witness the lightning strike was... Well, he can't have been over here, could he? He must have been... Oh, here?
This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry?
Yeah, well... I didn't save! And I'm losing 2 per? Mm. Where was he then? Was I not obvious enough? Here! Is the game being finicky or am I being stupid? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Do not answer that. Okay. I've got 2 tries left. Oh, wait, I think I got it. If he was at the inner temple, how did he get across the... Okay. Well, okay, he was over here because of his love. Wait, no, Iris went back, but he wouldn't know that. Or not. Was he on the bridge? Do you have to say it that it was fairly obvious? Do you really have to say that? That just makes me feel even worse for not getting it. Come on, Edgeworth. Buddy old pal. You witnessed a lightning strike on the bridge. Great. Alright, let's see. Mr. Edgeworth, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. Blast it! I've made too many errors. Oh, that's it, really? Okay, where's my last... Where's that? Did I finish everything? Okay, I did. Where the fuck were you, Larry? Okay, so you weren't down there, so it doesn't correlate with that. He wasn't right next to the bridge, which is where Wright found him. He wasn't on the other side of the bridge. Unless he was at the inner temple, and I just pressed the wrong spot. I might have had the right idea, but pressed the wrong thing. Oh, fuck off, Larry. You imbecile. Let's try this again. You imbecile! Macho imbecile! You stupid moron! Got him. Alright. Larry, were you at Late Inner Temple? This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Ah! Frick you, Larry. Frick you, bro. Where the hell were you then? Were you in the river? Here! The crossway? Here? Larry, why do you insist on being such an asshole? I thought we were friends. Why do I even have to do this cyclock thing with you? I had to do it last time as well. No. Let me get it on my own. He was right. No. Guys, you thought I was... No. He was right here. Everything tells me he was at the fucking bridge. He was drawing it, for Christ's sake. He was there when Wright showed up. Am I literally just pressing the... Am I dancing around the correct answer right now? Was he on the cliff? Was he up on the cliff right here? Edgeworth. Larry. Now I don't want any help. I want to figure it out now, but at the same time, will I figure it out? Oh, I gotta take my hoodie off. Ugh. I'm gonna stab you, Larry. What kind of a name is Maurice anyway? The hall? But that's where we just proved he wasn't! There's no way! It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? He's there! He's there! He's fucking in the hall! Even though we just proved him wrong! Oh my god, Larry, if that's true, I am gonna strangle you so hard! Larry, if I press the Hazakura Hall and you say it's correct, I'm gonna piss my pants. Okay, thank God. Where was Larry and why was he there? Well, Edgeworth, here's what I'm thinking. He was at the bridge, trying to draw the bridge as inspiration for the book illustrations that we learned about not even 30 minutes ago. Yeah, fine. Where is it? Tell me. I'd love to know. I pressed just about everywhere. I guess I'm just missing it, like when I had to touch the inside of the shirt jacket. They don't expect you to do this yet? You could... That's not spoiling it! You could have told me that earlier! Are you kidding? Are you serious? You could have told me that... That already occurred to me, but I thought it was so early and it was so easy and it was Larry. I thought we could just do it. Yeah, I didn't... Oh. I am gonna kill several people.
Starting with you, Bikini. Hey, hello there. So how you feeling? Mr. Edgeworth's a little butthurt. He doesn't really know how this Magatama thing works. Too bad he's not Mr. Wright. Am I right? Am I wrong?
All right, I suppose. Who is this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. I think the fact Edgeworth was already saying, if I've read the case up to this point, it should be fairly obvious.
It's like, okay, Edgeworth. Well, where do you think it is, buddy?
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a beak, big boy.
Whoa, hey.
Mr. Edgeworth, please don't make her take her clothes off. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier? That is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut.
My stomach's already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting.
Detective, this is no time for flattery.
Sorry.
Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason.
You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Alright, then I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
Must have been past 11. Oh, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was the one stabbing her from the back. With the sword.
Did you see the criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack dab in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked, too.
That does sound quite enticing.
I know it sounds insane, but it's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out.
Fortunately for us, her testimony seems pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Has she been, like... Are there two spirits in her body or something? Is Dahlia like a spirit who makes her do bad things? I don't know. And her real self is, Iris? Split personality disorder, I guess, would make more sense than spirit. Two spirits. Fuck it. Is she Golden Freddy? Does she have two spirits in her? Fucking book Golden Freddy. Alright. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I will BRB. What's the time? 5 o'clock. So we still got like 1 or 2 hours left. We might end just before the first court date, I'd say. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in a minute. I'll be right back. I'm a back. I'm a back. Ugh. I feel really bad about that stupid Larry thing. It should have been obvious I didn't have enough material, but I guess it was just the way Edgeworth described it that really got into my head. It was like, oh, I guess we do have it all. No, no, no. They just didn't think of that.
They didn't think of me being so stupid. Being so dumb.
Also, right now I'm dealing with fallout from having a new sauce. I got a new hot sauce yesterday. It's a habanero hot sauce. It's probably the hottest hot sauce I've ever had. It was really fun last night having so much of it on my fries that I tried. Oh man, it was crazy. So I was expecting a really rough day today, but honestly, this is the easiest spicy thing I've had to deal with the next day. I've eaten just straight jalapenos. I love jalapenos, but that gives me like stomach aches like no tomorrow. But this habanero sauce is like it did nothing the following day. I had a bit of diarrhea, but like not a lot. You know, I was just a bit confused, honestly. Like, I guess there's been a weird pit in my stomach all day, so maybe it hasn't started yet. But I think that's just... maybe I just don't feel that great today. I don't know. I don't even know if it's because of the hot sauce. I even had more of it. I put some of that hot sauce on my sandwiches this morning. My, I guess you guys call them grilled cheese. We call them toasted sandwiches. Maybe you guys call them that, too. I don't know. But whenever I hear Americans talking about, what we call toasted sandwiches or toasty pies, usually it's a grilled cheese. Yeah, I put more on this morning. It's really good. It's very tasty, which I was also not expecting. It's very delicious. It's like habanero, black garlic, and something else. No, I'm not gonna die. I mean, I know habanero is not that hot compared to some other stuff, but it's not like baby stuff either, is it? It's still pretty ding dang hot. At least I thought so last night. I was dying. But I love hot sauce. I'm gonna finish that bottle. I got another one too. I didn't read that one as intently as the habanero one, but it's the same brand, so I'm excited to crack that one open too. Anyways, that's enough hot sauce talk. Let's get back into it. Okay. The idea of Iris doing something so such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad I couldn't even lift a bucket. You remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell after lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So this head nun actually... Did this head nun actually see Iris there? I'd better try to get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course... Special course? The training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit.
Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of this.
2 irises? I think it's more... There's 2 irises in one body. I think it's split personality. It's some form of that, I think. Because the fact she does know Nick and Edgeworth, but then she wasn't lying about her being Iris, I think there's something wacky. There's some wacky tobacco in this there pipe.
That there dang pipe.
Do you know, that small girl, I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
No, Pearl. No, she's her cousin.
Maya has a little sister?
Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin.
Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished dinner. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
Maybe she's with Maya.
You mean she was with the victim? It's all my fault. Oh, it's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. Little girl was with the victim on the night of the murder. Is gone.
Well, we know that she's not actually with the victim. She never showed up.
Pearl never arrived.
That is true. Maybe it's because she said little sister and that threw him off. Unless he is actually just gonna forget.
Listen, she wasn't very... How do I put this? Memorable?
As they say, the plot thickens.
Oh, this poor girl, where could she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
She's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be.
Huh, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream?
Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective?
I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte.
Honored? How so?
The Fey name is synonymous with the Curane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed.
Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the Master of Curane channeling technique.
Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. Suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians?
So it gives you the creeps, yeah, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's got nothing to do with it.
Just wait till she summons Mia in front of you, Edgeworth.
You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 p.m. bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. That doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Would you stop saying that?
Nope. Sorry, you stuck with me, pal.
Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Come on now, lady. I don't think you need to blame it.
Quiet! What do you know anyway?
Ouch, you're scary.
That stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one who disappeared.
Jesus Christ. Fine, I'll leave then. Why'd you have to take it all out on me?
Anger does seem a little manufactured. This is Mr. Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate.
Huh?
Oh, I don't blame him. Just a bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. Pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. This man, his face betrays His face betrays? His face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think all of the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life. Sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me.
Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own journey work, sure.
Oh, so we're not gonna actually tell her?
About this here.
Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much... Okay, I got it wrong, I guess.
I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
About this picture. Well, look at that. I look so pretty. S to the XC, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. The sexiest.
Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time, we had other reasons. Is that so? An example? Why deny the world of such a beautiful face? Well, 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 that's a demon warning hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know.
Oh my god. Dahlia is an evil spirit! I was right! She gave this away just before the murder! Dahlia is the evil spirit living within... Iris. Oh dear.
That's why we always wear these for protection.
Oh, I see.
What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection by just holding it, you know. Put it on already.
No, I can't. I was just...
It's like it was made for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You've got to keep it on for a while. Some sort of divine retribution. Well, well, well. Look what you found. That's the master of the Curate channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye. Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter.
Who is this daughter?
Well, I myself am a part of the branch family of the Faye clan. But even I am not privy to the information concerning the main family.
Well, she was gonna give it to Mia, right? Have I shown her everything important? Oh, maybe the photo?
Oh.
Oh, okay, same thing. Alright, get out of here, get out of here. Manufactured anger and all. For all we know, you helped. Okay. Let us... move along. I think? I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
So it was shut tight with the number of cycle locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Show her the map? Okay, I don't know what that's gonna do, but alright. Yeah, nothing. Oops. Oh my!
This is where the murder took place, huh? Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun Irish at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out of it on its own.
You got it, Cheryl. Make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years?
A lot. The victim is the famous picture book author Miss Elise Donham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery.
Yeah, okay, she's Misty Fey, we get it.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by a murder weapon.
The murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing. The victim's body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building.
A 2-story building?
Do you think she fell onto those rocks? And then got made up to look like she got impaled by the sword? And the nun's trying to... I don't know what the other nun's trying to do.
That would be about the same height as that room in the front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth.
Or maybe she fell from that room.
That just happens to be the room that Elise Donham was staying in. Well, there you go.
Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword?
It was a stab in the back. Do you think that the evil spirit found out? I'm just gonna roll with that until it's either disproven or approved. That Elise was Misty, and it was revenge for Mia. Because, you know, Mia's dead, so she can't really take it out on anyone but Elise or Maya.
Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Irish went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed a murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
The inner temple, I'd like more information about that place.
Kind of already did that. Unless we can ask new questions now.
Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you have to worry about.
Would that really mean anything?
I think the real problem is going to be that judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. So I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. That's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the other prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone made a big stink? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull.
Jeez, yeah, I mean, he's just setting up this whole thing. Is this what he's been doing the whole time?
What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to Bikini, it's an old building they used to train the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
Bridge that burned down. Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing?
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing there's the inner temple.
I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in.
Please be alright, Maya.
He's laughing while he says that? You were so attentive last game. Now you're so careless. Hey, look, it's her staff, and the ball's missing. Oh, importance.
Looks like a wizard's staff.
That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Johnham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir?
Yes, what?
This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
Alright.
The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
I ought to fucking kick the shit out of you.
You wouldn't really do that, right?
That's it? That's all you wanted to tell me?
That's it. Oh, you hit sure good, Mr. Edgeworth.
Staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims.
So the sword from the gold statue is actually the murder weapon.
It sure is. It's called a shitchy sheet, though, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir.
Still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood?
Yep, it's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shitchy sheet, though, too.
Fingerprints?
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant.
Fingerprints are on the murder weapon.
What's wrong? You're looking really solemn.
Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney?
Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel real good.
To be honest, it feels more like a detriment. It feels like it's detrimental to your health.
Thought it wasn't sharp? This is the real one. This is the real one, Laser. The other one was just a fake. This is the real goddamn thing. This is a real ass sword. Remember, the other one's bent. Unless it is the real one? Unless that is the fake. But I suspected it was the real one because it looks much larger. It's being held by the statue. It looks like the actual heirloom, but was there... Didn't they say... I thought it was a fake in that trial. Was it the real one? That is a different statue as well. Isn't it? Now I don't know. Now you've got me questioning things. Which I guess is the point.
I just love skiing.
Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds?
Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Is the world starting to go mad?
Yeah, welcome to being a defense attorney. This is what Wright has to deal with all the time, you know.
The main gate must be just over that stone wall.
Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all of them.
Detective, perhaps? Someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Oh, I thought we were gonna get another stepladder thing. Maybe that's when we switch back to to Phoenix. Because it sounds like when Phoenix is better, we're handing him the baton again. That's what Edgeworth said. So I'm guessing he's only presiding for the 2 days, and then the third day is gonna be Phoenix comes back and he solves the case once and for all. Hopefully. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always relax in my room by candlelight. Who do I think it's gonna be if it's not Godot? Well, if Edgeworth got Von Karma to come back, that'd be crazy. My guess is it's either Von Karma or it's Mr. Payne. I think it might be Mr. Payne. No, but he's like the shitty one. But maybe he did that on purpose. And then Godot will come back in. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How'd you know? Just get sadder and sadder. Give this man a pay raise. I'm paying him peanuts. And inspect this. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross? Pretty reckless, if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived from the fall up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sure. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a run-down doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sure. Oh, so that's where our funny little guy was. Name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Captain Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not much of a great apartment either, sure. Some letters are wildly engraved into the roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. Certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. The sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sure. You're the one who needs glasses, Detective. Try reading it one more time. You're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. You and Maya are two peas in a pod. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing that back. Hey, it's your public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Sure, why not? Yeah, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sure. What's so special about public phones? Why is he so fascinated by them? Why doesn't he just take a phone with his cell phone? What is going on? Well, now I'm alone. Finally. Oh, there he is. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so. Impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. It's like 1,000,000 yards, I don't know. You could fit like 1,000,000 yards in there. Think of all the barbecues. Crazy. Oh?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind.
But I have already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you. I killed them. I did it. It was awesome. Now defend me.
The guard is glaring at me. If someone glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor, is what I was taught.
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, excuse me. The camera's glaring at me.
Is something bothering you?
No, oh, excuse me. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Elise Dornham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
But when I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never even went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell the whole truth. Wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those cyclocks.
It's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night.
He was wearing this when I saw him in the hospital today.
It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits.
It's so important, then why'd you give it to him?
Last night I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip.
You wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. Probably shouldn't say that out loud. Thank God for the inner monologue.
Shh. Oh yeah, they haven't really... They've more been using that as, like, a way to make them make an expression. Instead of, like, completely just full-on reading it. Now it feels more in tune with what it was in 1, rather than 2.
Who's the woman on this hanging scroll?
Well, I don't know the details, but... I've heard she's the master of the curing channeling technique.
Master?
Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spirit medium, that's what I've heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago.
Spirit mediums. There's no such thing anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. She doesn't know anything about it, of course. There was a time, 17 years ago, when I met the Master myself.
I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy might occur.
In that case, why'd you allow them to run an article about you?
It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so.
She certainly does look rather happy in this photo.
That's Mystic Elise Donham. She's a picture book author, so I've heard.
Why'd you call her Mystic? Why'd you use Mystic, huh?
Does she come to the Hazakura Temple often?
No, this is her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor.
Is that so?
Yes, Sister Bikini told me be certain not to offend her.
The victim, Miss Elise Dornham. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems.
Is that the murder weapon?
Yes, it is. Have you seen it before?
Yes. Mystic Amy was holding it in the courtyard.
And apparently the head nun witnessed the whole affair. She saw you stabbing Miss Elise Dornham with this very sword last night.
Alright, well, let's try break your Cyclops, I guess. I suppose it's time. Oh, I should have saved. Can I just... Wait. Was it 2 before? Wasn't it a lot more? Oh, no, that's when Phoenix tried to get to know if she knew him. Hold on, Edgeworth. Quickly, just in case. Want to have all those conversations, you know, saved. Alright, let's go. So, was there any new dialogue in there, or was that the same thing as before? Smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple that night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
That's the case. And the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? It was perhaps this is what you were afraid of. Well...
I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that?
It's just that your eyes are scaring me.
Last time must have been trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me. I'm still not used to this whole role I've been assigned.
No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat.
Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answers to this mystery. Okay, before I go any further, Big Boss, do I have the information I need? Right now. So it wasn't the lightning. Don't think so. Okay. Yeah, load. I want my points back. Okay. That's all done. Presented quite a lot to you. Did I present... I think I did present Iris to her. I didn't present herself. It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mr. Gillies has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and a little girl has been lost.
You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma.
Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. We gotta go look for our guy. Where else can we go? Detention center, main gate. Investigate rooms more closely. No, did we not investigate this one? There is a piece of paper right there. And more Enzo cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack?
Beats me.
Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah!
What is it, Detective?
This could be it! An ultra super important clue!
I suppose I should read it myself, then.
Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed.
Oh. This sounds like a blackmail letter.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. You found the thing you didn't find before. And now you can break her psycho locks.
Why can't I ever find...
Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor.
I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a kind of clue like this.
Edgeworth, do you really have to put it like that? Because I missed that clue too, you know.
I know. I said it on purpose. Didn't say it on a whim.
You know, as long as it's Edgeworth calling me stupid, I don't really care, you know. If it was Gumshoe calling the kettle black, then I'd have more of a problem. But since it's Edgeworth saying it, I'm okay with it. It is true, after all.
Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there we go.
Hell yeah. Oh, I love when the music stops. It's like, yep, you got it, pal. You got it, buddy.
I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of this blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well. I don't suppose it matters. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh well. I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth, I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
So the bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Mr. Wright!
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Alright, give us the truth and nothing but the truth. What's going on?
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of the Dusky Bridge.
Small shack, huh? It's almost like Detective Gumshoe told me that earlier, but conveniently I wasn't supposed to learn about it until now. So I've forgotten.
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge.
And there is where Mr. fucking Larry Butts is. Thank you.
Reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross the bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall.
What secret? Well, the secret that there's like some type of spirit making her fucking kill people? Because the way that the Magatamas aren't working correctly with her, and how she is Iris. Iris didn't get anything from the Magatama, remember? She is Iris. She's been there her whole life. Quote unquote. So, something's gotta be up. There's gotta be some funky baba ganoush in this pipe that we're smoking right now. And we don't know what it is yet. But the fact that she gave away the hood that wards off evil spirits, I think that's got something to do with it. obviously, we're probably gonna end up having to lock her up again. And it's gonna be bittersweet. How'd she get out of jail? I don't know. Fucking escaped? Jailbreak? So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Maybe Mr. Wright. maybe Wright said it. You know, maybe he wrote that. Maybe Phoenix did it. No one said anything? That's true. We haven't heard. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. We'll have to see, Laser. Why are you asking me? There's a mystery here. We just gotta figure it out.
The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you would tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
See, okay, so like twins? Were there twins? Is there an evil twin sister now? Like, we don't know. What's that mean? Twin sister might be it. It's weird. Oh, good mystery. Good mystery, good mystery.
Come, Gumshoe, we're going to Heavenly Hall.
Oh my god. Is this Larry's fucking hut? There's his drawings. You know, he's not that bad of an artist. If he did those, that's not bad. We were, like, you know, raking him over the coals, like, oh, you know, you could never illustrate a whole book. Yeah, with that, pretty easily, especially if it's a kid's book.
Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh?
I like the flags as well. Nice callback to the Gordy case. Does she have a different eye color than Dahlia? I don't think we have Dahlia on the docket. But wasn't it... that looks the same, I think. Doesn't it? Doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Doesn't seem to have any spiritual power? Why would you use wording like that?
Still better than the view from my apartment, though.
Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Oh, why does this always happen? Yeah, I knew it. Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I'm gonna chase one of them to Japan. Next it's going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
He's just talking to himself.
Shh, be quiet and listen.
I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that. What did he do? I wonder.
Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection! Objection! See, Mr. Wright's been teaching me how to do that one. Oh, it feels good!
What the? Edgy, you dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf.
I'm sorry, sir. I just saw an objection and I had to take it. You guys do it all the time. I had to try it for myself. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger.
You've watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack, anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
Oh, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic.
It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Artistic.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal.
One thing's for sure. No one's likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Like, some hot water, maybe?
You getting all buddy-buddy on us, sure?
Listen to me, Edgy. You've gotta do this. You gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but I think Phoenix Wright's got dibs on that gal. Mr. Edgeworth's pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels just when I look into her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he'd be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back.
We really want to know the answer to that. We're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me.
Who said I was into ladies?
Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible? Yeah, here we go again.
Alright, this time for sure. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a cup and kiss me, Edgeworth.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him?
Alright. Now to the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me exactly what you saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Oh, wait, it's the same. I thought it would change a little bit since we had to do this.
The place you saw the lightning strike was from, naturally, Heavenly Hall.
Well, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know that?
Oh, you're the one who wrote the blackmail. It's not even blackmail at all! There's only one person who you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
But I told you before, don't call me Larry.
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy.
No doubt because of my chilly glare.
So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? how you just said you wanted to marry her maybe 5 minutes ago?
Shit! You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's your evidence. You called into the Spock with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Oh, hey! Give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh...
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here.
Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
I'm so sorry!
Oh my god. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
So sorry, Edgy.
Sorry, it doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that.
Wait, hold up. That's your favorite joke in the trilogy?
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose your secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain.
That's what the secret that's the, what?
Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair.
Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break! It's not my fault! I didn't have any other envelopes! Sheesh!
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his!
God, where's Wright when you need him?
What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on! Don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still holding something. I know it.
What do you mean, Detective?
Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago.
You really want to know? Last night, I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry!
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone.
Yes, I found a bone in your pants, but it is nowhere near as glorious as Wright's. What was that incredible thing you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another.
Yeah, pal. I've got lots of torture devices. Being a detective, we get to see lots of them. I get lots of ideas.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike the Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
What doesn't?
If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning.
I like how he's not even trying to he's not even trying to hide it, even though he has no idea what this lock business is about. Like, Phoenix never mentioned it to anybody. Or he always downplayed it. Then
Edgeworth's just like, yeah, I took care of those big old psycho locks on your goddamn heart. So now you're gonna tell me exactly where the donuts are, bitch.
what? When? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
Oh, here we go again. Oh my god, 5 of them? No!
What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again?
Why are you glaring at me like that? Like I'm gonna be next to be hit by a bolt of lightning.
Just about had it with this Harlequin.
I really want to drag the truth out of him. I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. That's so good. That's so good. It's like, fuck this shit. I'm done with this. This is what Wright has to do all day. When I'm banging hot chicks and getting my prosecution jacket ready, he's talking to Larry and diffusing locks. What is all of this? Oh, that's where we leave it for day 1. Oh, boy. Looks like we've only got 1 stream left of the trilogy, boys. Unless there's a secret final episode. Other than that, it looks like on Monday we'll have to finish this off. No, well, it's 6 o'clock now. We've been going for 6 hours. I think it's a good place to end. Ugh. And if we beat it today, you know, want to find out if it was Mystic Misty or not? Well, look, you're going to have to wait 2 days. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. You're going to have to wait 2 days. And then we'll be back to finish this off. And as I said, we're going to give Ace Attorney a little bit of a rest. We've got plenty more games to play through. A lot of them. We've got Investigation Duology coming out soon. We've got Great Ace Attorney, and we've got the Apollo Trilogy. And supposedly, they might be working on a brand new Ace Attorney game. So, we are in no shortage of Ace Attorney content. So, once we've had a little bit of a break, we'll come back and we'll tackle... I'm going to do Apollo next. Or should we do it chronologically? If we do it chronologically, Investigations should be next, right? Big Boss, you said that happens in a few months? I'm guessing the Apollo trilogy's... I don't know. Maybe it'll be another year gap. That's how it's been, but I guess we'll see. If Investigations is next, then I guess we should probably do that, right? And that comes out... When does that come out? It comes out soon, right? This month or next month? I think it's September. Oh, phone, can you open up, please? Oh, God. Okay. You're being cranky right now. Edgeworth Investigation. There it is. It comes out 6th of September. Yes, very, very soon. So if this is next chronologically, I guess we'll do this game. We'll do Investigations, and then we'll do Apollo after that. That sounds right to me. Alright. Well, guys, I'll see you later. See you in 2 days for a finishing stream of Ace Attorney Trilogy. And then, as we said, you know, either it's Investigations or Apollo next. But before that, we'll do whatever. We'll take a big break. There's Into the Pits supposedly coming out on console soon. God, I really want to play that game. And there's a few more games happening in September as well, other than Investigations. Yeah, sorry, I'm stalling. I'll see you guys later. I did it. I stalled you over 6 hours. Now, it's perfect. Okay, bye, guys.